Hello, hello, hello! I hope we're all excited for this one. I cannot wait to get straight back into this game after so long. And of course, this is a new game to the channel. Before we jump in though, we will head over to a little promo video of some of the things that we can be getting up to in this new series of Planet Coaster.
Hello, my little devils, and welcome back to the channel. I'm Devilish Simmer.
So that was a little peek into what we are going to be doing in Planet Coaster. Now, we're not going to be working in that particular park. Unfortunately, that park is an old project and it got a little bit too big, to the point that operating it on the system is very, very hard and the computer cannot keep up. So I was a little bit too ambitious with that park and we ended up with all sorts of lag and problems. I'm surprised I even managed to record half of those videos of those coasters because it just lags so much. So unfortunately we're not going to be working in that park, even though I would love to finish it as it is a half finished project. But we're going to scale it down a little bit. We're going to jump into a brand new park, and it is a much smaller park than that one. But it's still going to be packed, it's still going to be detailed, it's still going to have a huge variety of rides. Now, I have been working a lot off camera on this new park, just setting up the baseline of the park and setting up its boundaries, setting up all of its systems of how the park is going to work, i.e. the objectives and the staffing and how it's all going to run. So let's jump into it and I'll take you on a tour of the grounds that we have got for our new project, which is going to be part of this channel. So we are in Carowinds. It's not very adventurous. I have just used one of the pre-made signs and one of the pre-made names that is included in the park, mainly because of the actual sign itself. I just love the signs. We don't have many signs for creating park names, not unless you create them yourself. So I just thought, for the ease, we'll just use one of the pre-made signs. And I think for what we are going to be designing in this park, it's going to fit quite well. So let's go on a quick tour. And we will start right from the entrance. So this is our entire map. So we've got a small little square, which is a 400 by 400 square. So it is much, much smaller than the park that you've just been watching the promo on. I believe that was on a 1000 by 1000 square. So this is less than half of that size. We've got a black screen. What's happened? Are we back? There we go. Right. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It keeps cutting out my screens. Anyway, we're back. So, let's start from this point again. Right, so that is the overall layout of the park, which I have created so far. So I've basically created the boundaries of the park, all the roads, car parks, and some of the entrance buildings and decorations. Other than that, anything related to the park itself has been left completely blank canvas. And that's what we're going to be working on through this series. So we've got our main entrance where the guests are going to arrive from, which I have turned it into like a subway tunnel, which will be bringing the guests from the city on the other side of the river. So they will come down this road and they will be greeted by the new sign at the roundabout for the Carowinds Park, of which they've got a choice to go to the hotel, which is down on the left, coach parking on the left, or the main entrance and the car park on the right. So we'll go through the right, and if I just unpause it, we've got a lovely water feature at the main entrance advertising the park. All this has taken me ages to design this. All these pieces have been placed piece by piece to create all this detail. For instance, this sign piece here, the rockery, this includes over 128 objects to create just this rockery and sign. We've got the road pieces, which are 2,050 pieces. Another 525 pieces. The shrubbery is another 2,000 pieces. So I have been working very hard over the last couple of nights putting all this together. So we've got a entranceway leading towards the main. I was about to say grand entrance. I would not class this a grand entrance. Not in the schemes of some of the entrances that I've created in the past. This is quite a low-key entrance for me. But for the style that I'm going for, I think it suits very well. It is just a little off the edge of the city park in a small space, so it's not too grand. You'll be looking down the line of sort of like Drayton Manor. We're going for the kind of atmosphere of Drayton Manor in this park. So we've got our little turnstile area to enter the park. And of course, going round, we've just got little bits of detail for backstage and staff-only areas, where we've got warehouses. And of course, we've got quite a sizable car park. It covers near enough a quarter of our overall park. And how many pieces is that? So just those cars alone is 1,600 pieces. And that's just the main car park. If we go towards the back, we also have a second car park which is dedicated for the hotel, which is a further 900 pieces. And the hotel itself is split into two sections, and that's ranging towards 1,500 pieces for that hotel. So there's two entrances into this park. So we've got the main entrance coming from the subway towards the main entrance of the park, and we've also got spawn points inside the hotel, so guests can actually spawn at the back coming out of the hotel as if they're hotel guests as well. Of course, this side isn't actually connected yet, so no guests will come from this direction until we connect it. A lot of my builds come from inspiration of places. So if we have a look at this hotel, if you just change the colours of this hotel, you will probably, if you are familiar with Blackpool, you will recognise this hotel as being part of the Pleasure Beach complex. And this is actually the Big Blue Hotel in Pleasure Beach. Of course, I've just altered the colours of it, so it's obviously not blue, but it fits in to the design of my park. And again, as we build the park, I will be drawing inspiration from many theme parks around England, where I will take inspiration from buildings, I will take inspiration from actual rides. If you noticed in my promo video at the start, you'll probably notice some quite famous rides that I've recreated in that promo, which was the Wicker Man, Nemesis, the big one at Blackpool Pleasure Beach, the Big Dipper at Blackpool Pleasure Beach, Spinball Wizard at Alton Towers. So a lot of my coasters have been designed and inspired around real life coasters. With this park though, I'm looking more to be a bit unique. I will take inspiration, but I want this park to be my own design. I want it to be my own designs of coasters rather than recreations of real coasters. So let's have a quick look at our settings. So I've already gone through and I've set all these up just to save time on the stream. I didn't want to sit here for hours going through the setup process. So I've just set myself some objectives for the park, where we've got easy, medium and hard settings. And we've got attract 1,000 guests, employ 10 staff, build 4 rides and reach a monthly profit for the shops of £1,000. Medium, we've got raise the guest happiness to 90% for a consecutive 12 months. Have no staff leave for 12 months. Build 4 coasters and pay off all of our loans. And we have in hard mode, make a firework display that holds 500 guests attention for 60 seconds. That one is going to be very difficult. It's very hard to keep guests' attention on firework displays, but we'll try it. Ensure that there are no more than 10% of guests in the park that are theft victims for a consecutive 12 months. Ensure all rides that are open have a queue scenery rating of 100% and have a post-loan balance above £200,000. The park settings is all set up, which is obviously setting up the boundaries and setting up the terrain charges and everything for the park. The finances. So I have put myself into a £100,000 debt to begin with, and we have taken out a £100,000 loan, I believe. Yes. So we will be starting on a 0 balance when we go into the game, but we are actually in a £100,000 loan debt. This is because it's cost us £100,000 to purchase the land. So we've now got to build a park on the land, earn profit and earn back the money for buying the land and earn enough profit back to actually expand the park and build the park. I've set up my research, which will be the rides that are available and the rides and scenery that's available to research during gameplay. And I haven't chosen to have all the rides in the game. So all these rides in this column are all unavailable during this game. So I can't use any of these rides. I've tried to limit myself because obviously with a small area of land, I can't be going and fitting in every single ride in the game. So I've gave myself a limit of what type of rides I would like to have as attractions in my park. And they're the only rides that I can have. Marketing, quite straightforward. Set up. Staff, I've set up. Guests, I've set up as well. And the crime statistics, I've also set up. So the park should be ready to jump in and run. Well, I say that. We've got no rides, so we've got nothing to run with. But we will now head over and we will come out of this sandbox mode. It's the scenery editor mode. And we will begin expanding, building, creating, and just generally starting off the park. So let's save it. Save and play. And hopefully this shouldn't take too long to load, because it's A, not a big park, and B, there's nothing in it. There we go. So, little bit of information about the park. So it is Carowinds Park. Carowinds theme park, positioned in the countryside just 3 miles outside Cairo City in Cairashire. This prime location is the spot for the upcoming home of the Ghostbusters. So a little bit of a sneak peek there of what we are working towards and what is going to be coming to the park. And that also brings me a little bit down the line of why I've chosen the specific sign for the Carowinds. There's a reason why I particularly wanted that sign, and it's got something to do with Ghostbusters. So, we're already in debt, which that is not great. Okay, I didn't think of that. We're in debt, and we got no way of making money. We haven't actually built a ride yet. Oh, I think I've screwed myself over there, haven't I? Hang on, wait. Have I gave myself further loans? Loans. So I've currently got the £100,000 loan that I'm paying off. Right, okay. I've gave myself further loans so I can take out more money. So we can build rides. Unfortunately, it's going to put us in further debt. So we will start off. We'll take out the 50 grand. Only because of the low interest fee. So we'll take that out. So we've got just short of 50 grand. And I've gave myself 2 rides to start off with. The rest of the rides and scenery and everything else, coasters, the lot, I have to research and pay to research before I can actually have it and build it. So we've got the classic Grand Carousel and we've got the classic Big Wheel. Oh, this is going to be a fun park. So at the moment, there's not really much we can do other than place these down and earn some money. So we'll build both, because we're going to need it. Let's have a bit of gap. We need to pop some... That's the point. Have I got any shops? No, I haven't. Oh, I've really done myself dirty on this one, haven't I? I've got to research a shop before I can actually feed my guests. Oh, the guests can't even use the toilets. Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, it's a challenge. It's a very big challenge, that. But let's make this work. I can do this. Right. We're not worrying about design right now. We just need to earn money. Path, queue. Yeah, that. Oh, no, that's a bit small. It's better. Can't see many people wanting to use a Ferris wheel, to be honest. It's a bit boring. I personally won't go on a Ferris wheel. I wouldn't even go on a carousel either, to be honest. Pop that out there. And oh, it's been a while since I played this. I'm lost at where everything is. I can't even do paths. Right. And a queue. I think the carousel will be a bit more popular than the Ferris wheel, to be honest. Right. I'm sure those queues will be big enough. So we are charging for the rides for now, because we'll earn more money through charging for rides, and we'll keep the entrance free. But later on in game, when we get a massive theme park running, we will switch that and it will be pay to enter, free rides. So £5 for a carousel. Rip off. $3.50 for a Ferris wheel. So let's open the park for a start. There we go. And let's start up. Now the only issue we've got is obviously this is a very long walk. So we have to wait for obviously the guests to get to us. Ideally, I would have loved to have put a monorail system down here, so it could actually pick guests up and travel them to the entrance, and they could come in. But until they've actually entered your ticket gates, they can't use any rides. So they would ignore the monorail, they would walk straight up here, come into the gates, and then they would go all the way back to then go on the monorail. So it's pointless, basically. Have we got anybody coming? Yes. We got a couple of figures in the far distance. Times are hard. Times are very hard at the moment with this theme park. We literally can't afford anything. Which actually reminds me, research there. And we need to research some toilets and food and drink. Monthly cost 200. Oh, this is going to cost a fortune. Alright. So we need a food, we need a drink, and we need some toilets. So that's going to cost us $500 a month to research them. This money's going to go down very fast. Okay. Now, I've purposely not opened these rides yet. Because while we're waiting for these guys to walk and get here, if I open these rides, I am now paying to run rides that are running for nothing, basically. So I'll be losing more money by running empty rides. So I'll wait for these guys to get a little bit closer, and then I'll open the rides. And then they will be going on the rides and start paying for them. And then obviously when I've opened the rides, it will boost my park rating up a little bit. So then we'll get an influx of even more guests starting to come in. We hope. Oh, we've got some guests. Where did they come from? Okay, they snuck in. Right, let's open you then. And he's going to that one. Oh no, he ignored it. What is with your hair? So at the moment we've got no atmosphere. We've literally got no sounds. We've got no scenery, we've got nothing. Scenery plays a massive part in, obviously, your park rating and how guests react to the park and are happy with the park. So every scenery piece that you put down makes your park better and it makes your guests happier. And your guests actually take notice of your scenery. Eventually, when we establish the park, we will start placing some speakers around and we will start adding some atmospheric sounds. So we'll have some the theme tune of the park will be playing at the main gates, and then for certain islands around the park, themed areas will have atmospheric sounds for that particular theme. Now we seem to be having guests coming in and then they're leaving straight away. Is she going home? She's going home. There's not enough to do here, I'm going home. She didn't even do anything. Did she actually spend any money? No. So she literally just walked in the gate and walked back out. bitch. Well, it's your legs that you wasted. So we've got some crowds coming in now. Slowly. It doesn't help that I can't feed them. It doesn't help that they can't even go to the toilet. Halfway in research. That is annoying. The only thing is, I've got to be careful now, because usually I put in a lot of real world music, and for the carousel I use like real world carousel organ playing, which I can't do now. Otherwise I'll get bloody copyright struck. Actually, I wonder if I'll get copyright for the music that's playing in the game. Is the music in this game licensed? We'll find out. I'll probably get a strike. Okay, well, I didn't think about this. I wanted to start the park on stream, but I didn't think about the fact that starting the park literally means we got to sit here and wait for money. Because we can't build anything, we can't design anything. Suppose we could take a ride on the carousel. Even though it's not really attracting anybody, is it? They're all turning away. There aren't many rides in the park. Well, how... You can't complain that there's hardly any rides in the park when you're not even going on the rides that we do have. Actually, the Ferris wheel's doing better than the carousel. And I thought that the Ferris wheel would be crap. It doesn't help that our queue line scenery is failing us. Because we got no queue line scenery. So it's giving us a bad prestige. How have we got any scenery to up it? Cool. We got a load of crap scenery. Have we got no trees? Look, is that it? Wow. We've really got to do some research. Oh, come on. Is that the size of the bloody bush? It's not going to do anything, is it? Don't know if that's even worth placing. Usually my motto is, if in doubt, place a tree. Because as soon as you start adding trees to stuff, it makes something that looks crap look good. Because the tree hides a lot of shit. But when you haven't got trees... And I'm not putting a snow tree down. Well, at least we're getting people in now. We're not earning money. Oh, we are. Oh no, that's the loan. We've made 1p profit. How's our research getting on? Nearly there. That will be... That'll be a big help towards funds. Food and drink is the majority of your income. Can I... Oh, I've got the staff system on, Anna. That means I've got to have a staff building. That's going to cost. Oh, we've got a full carousel. We haven't really got many guests, have we? 236. Everybody's leaving, look. Is it really that bad? Not a single person staying. Oh, we've got research. Food. Well, where is it then? Oh. Yeah, I've got to unlock it, haven't I? We've got chief beef. Cosmic cow. And toilets. Right. Let's get building. Oh, we got vending machines as well. Oh, I thought you had to research them separately. Thought they were under small attractions. Okay, never mind. Toilets. Right, no particular design here. Just place them down. And yes, I'm going to be evil. Why is that toilet sunk in the ground? Yes. Toilets cost 50p. I don't care. I need money. And if I'm going to charge people to pee, then I'm going to do it. Chief beef. Cosmic cow, milkshakes, ice cream. Oh, we got quite a few. Hot dogs, pizza. Okay, Well, for a start, it's going to cost more money to have a shop because I need to hire staff. If I start with vending machines, then I don't have to pay staff. Yeah. Now the only thing is, I don't like using the vending machines because Frontier, after God knows how many years, still haven't fixed the bug with vending machines and arcade machines, and it is really annoying. They're just essentially they're just broken. Half of the time the people just disappear. I want... Oh, there's Chief Beef. There we go.
Tasty.
I don't know how I feel about getting burgers out of a vending machine though. I usually find it's like big groups. Well, when a big group uses the vending machine, they just disappear. We'll see what that group does. Oh, no, they didn't disappear. Although, why is everybody sinking into the ground? Is this ground not level? Well, at least people are paying for the toilet. $14 guests. No one's slagging it off though. Many guests are trapped in the park. Well, show me then. Well, there's no one trapped then, is there? Oh, sod off. They're either trapped or they're not. Okay, what are we doing? Still hemorrhaging money at the moment. There. $3,000 in debt this month. So we're not earning enough. Oh. Damn. I'm gonna have to hire a janitor. I might get away with not getting a mechanic just yet. I wonder what the health's like on these. Carousel would be better with more scenery. Well, you're gonna have to wait. Health. Oh, it's got plenty of wear and tear yet. Don't need a mechanic. We'll skimp on one of those when we need it. In fact, I might, when he's cleaned all the rubbish up, I might fire him. We'll just hire a janitor when we need him. Maybe it might be wise to research a new ride. Yeah. Hang on. My brain shut off. What am I doing? Right. Maybe we need a thrill ride in here. Family ride, carousel into the sky. Carousel into the sky. Oh, that'll be the chair swings, won't it? Thrill ride. Think big. Your clues are really useful. Think big. That could be anything. Technically, isn't every ride big? Right. Ooh. Monthly cost 500. It's going to cost £1,000 to research that. Right, let's research it. Maybe if we get a thrill ride in, we might attract some better clientele. To be fair, people are happy though. 75%. Wish there was more rides. Really good value. To be fair, they're quite happy. To say we've literally only got a carousel and a Ferris wheel, our reviews aren't bad. I could do with researching some trees though. I need to put some scenery around these queues. This research is costing me a fortune. Scenery, tropical park flora. I don't want tropical. What am I going to do? Start planting bloody palm trees? Planet coaster scenery. Let's just go. Let's just go for that. That's another 200. Oh Jesus! 36 grand. We lost 4 grand last month. Woo. Okay. At least we've got a nice entrance. We've got a shit park, but we've got a nice entrance for it. I do like these carousel horses, though, in the entrance. I think they're nice. Can you still go into Peep Cam? Oh, you can. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Peep Cam. Oh, and the first place you go is for a shit. Nice. We'll come out of that. Let's find somebody else. Are they going to disappear? No. But I know for a fact they haven't fixed this bug because they haven't been active on this game for many years. And they haven't brought any updates out for many years, so they definitely haven't fixed this bug. Although no one seems to be disappearing anymore. Okay. Well, they seem to be working alright at the moment. Where's my janitor? Paths are filthy. Maybe I should actually build bins. Oh, piss off. I don't even have any bins or benches researched yet. My god, I literally gave myself a carousel and a Ferris wheel and that was it. I don't have anything else. I've got to research it all. I gave myself a massive headache with this one, didn't I? I hope this thrill ride that we're researching is a decent one. Many guests are trapped in the park. You don't have staff building. Well, where are guests trapped? Take me to them. But where can guests be trapped? I've literally got that path. That's it. I don't have any other paths. This isn't the park. This is outside the park. This doesn't count. And there's nobody trapped. There's no one trapped. They're all walking. Oh, I don't know. Imagine driving all this way and you're greeted with the bags. Greeted with is... Huh? Imagine driving all this way and all you're greeted with is the bags. Vending machines and the wonderful carousel. What the other ride is. Ferris wheel. Oh, the bogs. That looks like bags on my screen. Yeah. To be fair, they can't complain. Entrance is free. And that technically they only have to pay if they choose to ride. But yeah, to be fair, if I walked into this park, I would be mega pissed off. Yeah, that really does not look enjoyable at all, does it? But it will do. One day it will do. This will be the best park I have ever built. At some point. I've got ideas. I've got a rough Idea, guests are trapped in park. Piss off. There's no guest trapped. I've got a rough idea of what I plan to do. I have one, two. I have two major themed areas that I want to build. It may not sound a lot, just two, but bear in mind it's only a small park anyway, and these areas are going to be large areas, where we're talking near enough all this section down here in this corner is going to be a big themed area, which is going to have probably about 4 rides in it. And we're going to have another big themed area up in this corner, which again is looking at around 4, 5, 6 rides up in this area. Then we've got like the big generic area, which will probably be scattered with 4 or 5 roller coasters, 6 or 7 flat rides. I want to put in a couple of specialty rides, which are like unique to the park. I'm not sure what I'm planning on doing with the lake just yet. I know that I wanted a lake. I just don't know what I want to do with the lake just yet. But we'll figure something out. At the moment, I just need money. I need money and rides. And I need just to expand like the temporary amusement park or fun fair, which eventually, when we start actually building towards the actual main theme park, all of this that we've built down here will at some point just be demolished. All this will disappear and all this will go. Whether or not I'll keep the rides, I don't know yet. The rides may be relocated to a new section of the park if they do well, if they earn money. If they don't do well, then we'll just ditch them. Which, by the looks of it, we might be keeping the carousel at the moment. The Ferris wheel, probably not. And why does it keep saying guests are stuck? Oh, I think I know why they're stuck. No, there's no guests up here. Well, it's not up here then. I thought they were probably stuck up here because they can't get out. But there ain't any. I don't know why guests are stuck. And it's not taking me to them. The big wheel is great value. The carousel is great value. Our park rating's gone up, but our profits have gone down. Come on, where's this thrill ride? Oh, that's a point. I need this staff building, don't I? How's my staff doing? Ah, not too bad. He's got plenty of energy yet. I don't need a staff building yet. Let's concentrate on this ride. Oh, oh no, that's the trees. Still got another month for the ride yet. Oh, come on, give us the trees, then we can start upping the scenery. Oh my god, I can't. Where's the scenery thingy? Oh, it's there. 8%. What's that got? 2%. Oh, project. Park region. Region. Okay, let's have a look. Trees. Oh, perfect. Ah, perfect. Yes, they're all the bushes I wanted. Well, sort of. I can use these. Trees? Oh, yeah, I can use them as well. So let's just turn it into a forest. There we go. Anything to up the scenery. And let's just pop some random bushes. Of course, when I'm actually designing something and I'm putting effort into it, I'm very precise at how things are placed, and I go into the detail of, like, I'll remove the pre-made railings on the pathing, and I will place my individual own unique themed railings. So we'll be going into a lot of detail when we come to designing the actual theming of the park. But right now, I can't be bothered. Right. How's that done for scenery? 28%. Is that it? What about that one? 17. Okay. Geez, you need to put a lot more down than I remember. Oh, yeah. I forgot I've got the prestige system on as well. So that's going to be a challenge when the rides start getting old. So as the rides start getting older, we're going to attract less guests because they're not going to be as interested in them anymore. So if we don't start building this park up, we're going to go through a massive shitstorm when these rides start getting old. Is this ride ready yet? Nope. Okay. It comes to something when your actual backstage area is more detailed than your theme park itself. And what I will do with that as well, when we actually come to actually building the park properly, the backstage areas, like these doors, this is where I will place the staff rooms. So when the staff need to go for their breaks, they will actually travel to these like backstage staffing areas, and they will go through the staffing doors to the staff rooms. So these do have a sort of function. Mainly they're there for aesthetic purposes, but yeah, there will be a staff room in here. I'm just waiting for this ride. I want to know what it is. Think big. Think big. Could be anything. My guessing will be it'll either be the big hammer swing, the dual hammer swing, or, because that's quite big, or it might be the big swing disc. Can't think of its name. Drayton Manor has one, and they've named it the Maelstrom. That ride, if you know what that one is. I think it might be that one, actually. Either that or the hammer swing. Can't think of anything else. Well, we've got 388 guests, so our guests are going up. And guests are staying now. We're not having everybody walking out like we was doing. Are we making a profit on food? We are. Oh. Machine looks busy. Might need to place some more down. They're making a profit though. So we're earning money. What about the toilets? No, the toilets is making us a loss. I wonder if I can charge them £1 a pee. Let's put some more shops. Well, some more vending machines down. Ice cream? Hot dog? Pizza? Let's put down a ice cream over here. And we'll put down some hot dogs. There we go. That'll earn us a bit more money. How's my staff doing? Oh. High workload. And he needs energy. We're going to have to build that staff room, aren't we? We'll place that. Oop, wrong button. We'll place that here for now. I don't think... Why is everything sinking into the ground? Oh, hang on. Is it that? The global snapping? There we go. It's the global bloody snapping. It's dropping everything. Flipping hell. Right. Right, okay, so the staffing areas don't affect guest happiness. Not like Planet Zoo. You have to keep staff areas away from guest areas because it affects the guests negatively. It doesn't in this. Right, so we got people using all the vending machines. That's double the income. Come on, this ride should be here now. Should I train him up? Yeah, let's train him up. He's our only staff, so we'll look after him. Oh, that's a point. I need security. Oh, there's no pickpocket victims yet. I think I've set it up that we don't get pickpockets until we reach 1,000 guests. So we've got a little bit of leeway there. We don't need security until we've got 1,000 guests. Oh, we've made another £4 loss. Ooh, we got it. Hey, I was right on one of them. It's the Maelstrom, the sundial. Yay, we got a decent ride. Holy crap, that is big. Oh crap, okay. Wasn't expecting it to be that big. Well, we'll just place that. Let's get dangerous. We'll place it where it's going to almost hit the Ferris wheel. There we go. Give him a bit more excitement. Oh. Helps if I place the entrance and that first, doesn't it? 1 and 2. And that. I'll give this a very big queue. I think it's going to need it. Oop. Don't want to connect that. Okay, that'll do. I think that's long enough. How much is this gonna charge? Whoa, £7. That's better. We'll open that. I don't know why it said you have to test them before you open them. I've never tested them. I've always opened them straight away and it's never seemed to affect anything. People still ride it. So they can't be that bothered about safety. I want to try and get this queue line rated high. Oh, that's a bit big. Hi there, Jinx. Have we fixed the hand yet? Being off trying to get my internet fixed. This game looks cool. This is a Planet Coaster. Let's see how close this actually gets to this Ferris wheel. It's 4 to 6 weeks to heal. The physio-terrorist. Oh, only 1 week left. Oh, no. A minimum 1 week left to go. Oh, I think this is going to hit. Oh, okay. I think I built that a bit too close. Shit. Well, I'm not moving it now. It'll have to stay like that. I suppose I could. But I don't want to close that down because look at its queue already. Seems to be getting worse. Well, I'll have to do another 12-hour live stream then and give you a workout. That's why you test them. It's no fun when you test them. Well, I can move the Ferris wheel, seeing as there's no queue for it. I'm not closing that down because I'll lose all that queue. How's me money doing? Oh, 5 grand loss. Don't matter what I do, I keep losing money. 33%. Repetitive strain from typing. Well, maybe not a 12-hour live stream then. Can't be typing for 12 hours. Right, let's just temporarily close that down. We'll shift it over a little bit. Have we got... Oh, we've got a bigger crowd coming now that we got that ride. Woohoo! More money. I say more money. We're still losing money. You want a 24-hour one? No. Not yet. I've already agreed to do another 12-hour. As soon as we hit 200 subs, I will do another 12-hour live stream. I will probably do a... I don't know yet. I've got ideas for the next 12-hour live stream, but I'm not going to reveal anything yet. Don't want to sign myself into anything. Plus, I don't want to ruin it. Right, let's just move this over a little bit. I want it to be close, but obviously I don't want it to be going through. So, let's speed this up. Ooh, blimey, that is close. Oh, that is very close. But does it hit? It does not. So we can have that there. Let's shift this tree. And got to fix this queue. Oh, damn it. There. Could have been worse. Perfect. I can squeeze another bush in there now. Bush. Big bush? Yeah, big bush. Let's put another tree in. Why? Oh, I'm glitching. There we go. That's upped me to 25% on the scenery. Okay, now. This is looking an awful mess, isn't it? This is not a theme park that you would want to come and visit. I'll openly admit that. Oh, awesome, can't wait. I'll type less. Well, I've got some ideas for the next 12-hour live stream. I've got a couple more surprises that I want to pull. So there'll be a couple more surprises in store. I haven't quite decided probably what game it will be set on. I don't know whether to just choose a game myself or whether to put another poll out for everybody to choose what game they want to see for 12 hours. Although I do have something interesting if I do another Sims 2 12-hour live stream. I have an interesting idea for involving the community and involving all the little devils, where you can have your chance to do something. But we'll see we'll see how it goes first. Wow, those queues are good for that new ride. I should hope so. That new ride cost me a fortune to build that. Although I would not like to be in that queue. Although, to be fair, that queue would go down pretty quickly. Because it does hold quite a lot of people on that. Is it 40 seats? Does it tell you? Doesn't tell you. I think it's 40 seats on it. It's not in that tree, is it? The Ferris wheel's doing awful. The carousel's not doing too bad. The janitor needs to pull his finger out his arse. It's a lot of rubbish. Where is he? Going to clean litter. Oh, he's right in front of me. I think I deserve a raise. Jesus Christ, you've only just started the job, mate. $70? Money isn't really an issue. I think I deserve a raise. Well, mate, you're chuffing mine up. Right. I'm just installing this at the moment. Have you only just purchased it, or have you had it before? I'm currently following a lot of speculation and news on the apparent or hopeful release of Planet Coaster 2. I hope they do bring out a Planet Coaster 2. I personally don't know if we will get one or not. Or if we do, I don't know how soon it will be. I can't see getting a Planet Coaster 2 anytime soon. Although we really do need it. Because as much as this game is great for graphics and design, it is lacking a lot of stuff. And not only that, it's lacking a load of stuff, and it's also not optimized very well. It's very poorly optimized. You start getting anywhere near a big park, and your computer just freezes up, and it just can't cope. It just becomes so laggy. But yeah, Planet Coaster 2 needs to be better optimised, and it needs a lot of new features that this game is missing. Which I don't know why this game is missing it, because their previous games, which they worked on, Frontier Development, they were behind Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, and they came in at the back end of Roller Coaster 2. And those two games had features that are missing out of this game, such as weather and guests buying umbrellas when it rains and buying maps. You don't earn any money from buying maps in this game because they don't sell maps. Photo booths. on-ride photos. I believe it was Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 had them. I think 1 did as well, where roller coasters had photo opportunities, and at the end of the ride you would earn more money if the guests bought a ride photo when they left the ride. Why don't we have that in Planet Coaster? Just a photo track to take photos of people on the rides. So hopefully they'll bring that into a Planet Coaster 2. Had it in my wish list. It's on offer. Added the subscription pack to it, so get the 11 discs with it. Also, you pay monthly for those instead of buying all separate. Oh, you've gone down the money scam route, have you? Buying their subscription service. Don't even get me started on that. That is Frontier trying to be EA. That they went down the EA route on that one. It's all well and good until they shut down that subscription service. And when they shut that subscription service down, you've lost all your expansion packs. Yet you've paid all that money to have that subscription. And now, when it's gone, you lose everything. But you've paid for it all. It's a very big scam, that. Dervis Tunke, is that? Hi there. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, I definitely agree. I was waiting for them to be on offer before I buy them. It's $7.49 at the mo. Yeah, I have Older Scrolls on sub also. Talking about EA, I read that on the Sims mobile people are buying a single home for almost £30. What? They're charging to have a house in The Sims. To be honest, I wouldn't know a lot about Sims Mobile. I've never followed any of like the Sims mobiles. I've always played Sims on either PC or back in the day PlayStation and stuff. I've never done like mobiles and like the Game Boy versions and stuff. Can you still buy Sims 2 online? No, you can't. Sims 2 has been decommissioned. House doesn't even work. This will be online route. Paying for homes and single outfits. Well, by the way that they're looking at this new Project Rene, that's what all that's going to be about. Free to play and basically pay for everything in order to play the game. But yeah, it's but yeah, back onto the Sims 2. You can't buy it anymore. It's been decommissioned now because it's that old and it doesn't work on modern computers anymore. Not without loads of mods and fixes and stuff. And because EA is no longer supporting it to make it work, they've decided to just take it off sale so no one can buy it anymore. The only way you can get Sims 2 now is either by buying second-hand copies of the discs on eBay, or by like illegal routes of pirating. Which, is it technically illegal pirating it if it's no longer on sale? Technically no. Hoping this will work on my PC. I run i5 at the mo. Want an i7. I've got graphics card, but my broadband's slow. Well, you don't need broadband to play this game. It's completely offline, so you don't need broadband speeds to play it. I've got an i7. It's all right when you build small parks. If you build a park roughly the size that we're working with here, you'll have no problems. If you start working on a park like I showed at the beginning of this stream, I played a promo video of another park that I built, which was a massive park and very detailed. When you start getting into that, then my computer struggles a lot. That's a shame, as it looks better than the other ones, updated versions. Yeah, torrent. Right, let's just have a quick look at what we are doing in this park, because I've just been letting it do its thing and I've not been paying attention. And we are hemorrhaging money. Oh dear. Well, we're nearly in debt. We've only got 17 grand left. That's not good. Right. I'm gonna have to... Carousel is really good value, so can we up that to 6? We need to start squeezing them for money. Let's up this to 450. This can be 8. I might need to start charging for an entrance fee at this rate. What have you put down so far? I missed the start. So far we have just done what you can see here. So we've just put a couple of vending machines down, toilets, and we've got a Ferris wheel, Grand Carousel, and a sundial ride. That's it. I've literally started off with a massive debt, a loan, and no rides. I literally started off with nothing but a carousel and a big wheel to install. Everything else I have to research to build. So it's costing me a lot of money. All of the layout of the park I pre-built before the stream, so I just built like the entrance for the guests to come into the park, I just built all these road systems and like entrance advertisement signs to where you're going, and all the road systems with working zebra crossings, which if we go into nighttime mode we actually have flashing away. And somewhere up here we've got a traffic light system where it all lights up. Oop. Losing my controls here. There we go. So we've got working traffic light system. And we've got our main car park at the front, going into the pre-built entrance that I built off camera before we started the stream. Some backstage areas, and I built a hotel car park and hotel at the back. So I've just laid out the foundations, you can say, of the park, and just built in the exterior decorations. So anything in this centre square here, this is going to be our theme park that we are developing and building. It looks quite small, but it's deceptive. We can fit quite a lot in here, really. Especially when you compact all the rides and all the coasters together and you have them like weaving in and out of each other. You can actually fit in quite a lot in here, to be honest. Love the name. It's going to be amazing. Well, the name is, well, it's a real life park. Carowinds is a real life park in America. And it's one of the parks that Frontier sort of got sponsored by when they were designing the game. So like Carowinds sponsored them, and it was Cedar Point in America as well, and they've got some sponsors in there from the Copperhead Strike, is it? The Copperhead Strike coaster that opened in Cedar Point, or Carowinds, one or the other, I can't remember which one. And they've got a copy of that in the game, with all the signage and everything. The same with Steel Vengeance. They've made a copy of that with all the signs and everything. They've also, when Blackpool Pleasure Beach shut down or demolished the Cat and Mouse roller coaster, Frontier and Planet Coaster made a replica of it before it got demolished and put it in the game as a homage to the iconic coaster in Blackpool Pleasure Beach. And they've got all the Cat and Mouse posters and signs that go around all the outside of the coaster and everything. It looks like the coaster from Blackpool Pleasure Beach. They've replicated it to every detail. They also did a sponsorship with Ghostbusters, so you've got loads of Ghostbusters content in the game as well. The Ghostbusters themselves, the ghosts, a ride. Well, you've got a ride and a roller coaster designed around Ghostbusters. You've got all signage. You've got the Ecto car, which you can actually drive, and you can drive it around your park. So they got quite a few sponsors in it over the time that they develop the game. It's just a shame I can't get any sponsors to sponsor this park to earn some money. Because we are struggling. We've got 15,000 now. I need to research another ride, don't I? Suspend your disbelief. That's going to cost another £1,000 to research. Let's research it. Suspend your disbelief. What ride's that going to be? Guess they're still trapped in the park. Even though I don't know where. I def think games like this suit you more, as more relaxed and less stressful. To be fair, any form of creativity game is more my style. So like The Sims, designing houses, designing homes, theme parks, designing zoos. Anything that I can design and put a lot of detail into is my sort of thing. It doesn't look it at the moment because obviously I'm just slapdashing crap everywhere. But when I start getting into the design process and start giving real thought into what I want to build, I can make some pretty amazing designs out of stuff. Gives you more chance to stop and interact with us too. It does. It would help if I was running a stable park that was earning money and not losing money. But everything that you can see here is obviously all designed by me prior to coming on stream. So if we take just this wall for example, it just looks like a one-piece sort of wall, but if I go into it and edit it, you'll see that you've got loads of singular pieces everywhere, and this pillar is two separate pieces there to make that pillar. So it's conjoining loads of different pieces to create a design. And then obviously you've got the details of the lighting, the rockeries. Oh, go away. There we go. So designing all that. And you go down to the little details of these lights here are not attached to this structure. They're a separate piece. So that is something that I've placed there. But it looks like it is part of that structure. And this actually looks quite nice at night. So we've got the main spotlights at the bottom there. And then at the top of these flagpoles, you've got little spotlights as well. That's lighting up the sign. Yeah, don't go bankrupt. Oh wow, but it took hours to set the background up to start. In total, it took me around about, I'd say a minimum 30 hours to build all of this map, and put all the detail into this map, because it even comes down to these roads. These roads are loads of little individual pieces. I can get into it. There we go. Oh, I can't because it's a locked item. I've locked it, so I can't edit it. But all of these road markings are individual little pieces that I've placed down to create the road markings. So there's 2,000 objects just in those road markings around this map. So yeah, it's very fine details, and it takes a long time to put them together. Then you've got all these road markings in the car park, which are 1,188 pieces. All these arrows. Then you got the cars. Then you got the buildings. So it takes a lot of work. And that's what I plan to do with the whole park over time. We will create some very detailed rides, some very detailed skins for rides, some very detailed themed areas. We're going to have like a Congo themed area with like a Congo jungle area. We're also going to have a mining area. So it's going to be a big rockery mining area with some mining themed rides. So it's all going to be heavily themed, which I'm itching to start designing and building. But you need money to do it. And that's what I'm struggling with at the moment. I wanted something I can spend hours on when I can't sleep. Oh, you'll definitely spend hours on this. I think I have currently racked up around about 4,000 hours in total in this game. Probably more than that. I'm somewhere between 4,000 and 6,000 hours in this game. So that's a lot of hours. Super cool. Be definitely keeping up with this game with you. Yes. Some of the rides that I've got designed and planned to put into this park are using some very unique building designs as well. I use pieces in ways that people don't think of, and I use rides in ways that people don't think of. So I try to make things unique, and do them in a way that isn't normal. So hopefully I can give you some tips along the way of how to design or how to use certain pieces and certain rides in a different way, so you can, well, make some interesting builds yourself. We're still hemorrhaging money though. Have we still got our staff? Or has he... Oh no! He hasn't left yet. I was expecting him to have quit. Still got a high workload though, so we might train him up again. What's he thinking? I get paid what I'm worth. I'm really busy at the moment. Well, let's train you up. And then we'll give you an extra 80. There we go. Well, extra 10. Putting you up to 80. Not going to give you an extra 80. Jesus Christ. Can't afford that. Still waiting for that ride. While he doesn't need whatchamacallit, energy, to save some money, I'm going to close down... Where is it? Where's staff rooms? Oh, it's under staff, isn't it? There it is. We're going to close down his staff room. Because that's costing me £325 a month to run. And I'm only using it when he goes for his break. So when he's not on his breaks, we can close it down and save the money. Very unique then for sure, and hopefully for mine too. Super slow connection. I'm only downloading 41% at the moment. Can't wait for new cable to come. That ride in the background is making me fall asleep. It's like watching a pendulum. Alright. Well, we'll keep you awake then. Go on it. Very much doubt it'll keep you asleep now. Jesus Christ, that's even making me feel dizzy. I've actually been on this ride as well. The one at Drayton Manor. That they've got this at Drayton Manor. And I've been on that one. How cool, you can ride them too. Yep, you can ride all of the rides. You can ride all the flat rides. You can ride all the coasters. Jesus Christ, that gets close to that. Thanks, Will. You can ride all your roller coasters. Anything that you design, you can ride. And they have interactive shooting games, rides, where you can set them up and you can set targets on the rides, and you go around on like a little track ride, and like Jewel, well, what used to be Jewel at Alton Towers, where you've got the laser guns, where you shoot the targets as you go round. You've got that in this game, so you can set those targets up on a ride. And you can go round and you can shoot them with your gun, and you've got like a little scoreboard where you can try and get the highest score on that ride. Them screams. Yeah, I didn't ride this at Drayton Manor. I get sick very easily, not on roller coasters though. It's making me feel sick now. Super cool, I want to go to Alton Towers again soon. Well, I am going very soon. I will be going in October. I will be going for their Scarefest night. Well, one of their Scarefest nights. Again, I went last year and I arrived at about 9:30 in the morning, and I left at about 10 o'clock at night. So I spent a good 12 hours there riding. I rode the last ride of... actually, it wasn't the last ride, it was the second to last ride of Nemesis. Because the last ride was the John Wardley and all the team of Nemesis. They did the last ride. But I was the second to last ride before Nemesis got closed down for its retrack and refurb. Please get off that ride. You'll have to take your camera and share footage with us. What date's that available? It opens for Scarefest. For their full run, it opens on October the 13th, I believe. And then it runs all the way through till somewhere first week of September, I think it is. Every single day. Closing at 9 o'clock at night. Nighttime riding on every single day. So yeah, it's... I'll be going there very soon. I want to go and they've reopened Nemesis Subterra. I want to go back on that because the last time I rode that was back in 2014, just before it closed. I don't know why they closed it down, but they did. But they've reopened it, so I want to go back on that. I want to go and have a look at the new Nemesis site, and have a look at what work's been done on Nemesis, and have a look at the new... Well, I've seen partial track. I went halfway through this year, and I saw half of the track finished. I want to go back and see the rest of it. Yeah, they have a hotel. Well, they have two. Do they have two hotels? Yeah, they have two hotels. They have the main Alton Towers Hotel, and then they have the Splash Landings Hotel as well. Do they still have the Black Hole? Oh, blimey. You're going back quite a few years there. No, the Black Hole shut down in 2005? 2004, 2005. The Black Hole shut down. Now, the Smiler is on the site where the Black Hole used to be. So it's the Smiler ride now, where the Black Hole used to be. Right, so... Blimey, we're still waiting for this research. Come on. Yeah, not been for a few years. Yeah, the Black Hole's gone. That's now the site of the Smiler. The log flume has now been demolished and gone. They've filled the lake in, and that is now the site of the Wicker Man. They've shut down Jewel last year. It reopened this year as the Curse at Alton Manor. They've obviously shut down Nemesis this year, and they've completely removed it, and they've reinstalled a brand new track with brand new paintwork, brand new, well, everything brand new. That they've ripped out the old one and they've replaced it with a brand new one. changed a lot then. Oh yes, it's changed. If you're talking back in the day of the black hole, it's changed a hell of a lot. The old corkscrew has gone. The site of the corkscrew has now been replaced with 13. And the iconic corkscrew loops is now a sculpture at the front of the entrance at Alton Towers. So they've turned it into a sculpture piece. I can't believe how long this research is taking. Haven't been since I had the kids. Loved the corkscrew ride. Yeah, I just managed to get on the corkscrew. I went to Alton Towers for the first time in 2006, and that was the last year that the corkscrew operated. And I managed to just get on it just before the season closed, and it got demolished and never came back. We've lost a lot of guests there. We had 500. Something's no longer new though. The carousel's no longer new. It's established. So we're losing a bit of prestige now. So we're not attracting as many people. This is why we need this new ride. 7 grand. If this new ride doesn't hurry up, we won't have enough money to build the new ride. How much did that Maelstrom cost? 3 grand. So I need to keep around about 3 grand in the bank to build the new ride. Oh dear. We might be in trouble here. How are we doing with repaying loans? We've paid half of that one off. We can drop down the repayments. That might help, but it will up our interest. That's the problem. No, we'll leave it where it is. Maybe lower the price. The queue was fast for big wheel. Was quick. They're not complaining about the price. The Grand Carousel was quick. The Grand Carousel is really good value. So actually I can still up the price if I want, because they're still saying it's good value. 7. What's this one? Sundial is really good value. Well, that's going to go up to 9. Toilets. I'm so glad they have a toilet block. I'm okay paying that much for toilet block. Well, guess what? You don't have a chuffing choice. I'm still making a loss. I've still lost £500 in the lifetime of the toilets. So maybe I should be charging you more for the toilets. How's the janitor's energy? He's okay. Is he okay with wage? Yeah, he's not complaining about wage. Good idea then. Maybe small entrance fee. I think I might be pushing it a little bit there. The only thing is, it's... with the price of the rides, that the rides are quite expensive because obviously I've upped them. So people won't be happy paying the entrance and the rides. In order to charge entrance and rides, you have to like lower the rides a little bit for guests to be happy. Because otherwise they'll start complaining, I paid so much for the entrance, why am I paying this much for the rides? And yeah, you start getting a bunch of Karens on your back. The litter isn't helping. That's not litter, that's pigeons. I thought that was litter, it's not. Obviously all the litter on the ground is putting our park rating down as well. Yeah, maybe right. Even £1. Oh, he vomited. We got a chucker. Well, the park's gone really dead, hasn't it? £5. Research. Oh, we've got our ride. Here we go. Ooh, insanity. Well, you know what? What I'm going to do, I'm just going to pause that for a sec. And before we build insanity and hopefully try and get some guests back in, I'm going to take a quick break. I need to go top up my water and go to the toilet, and we will come back and we will install this new ride and try and start making some profit in this park. So I will be back very soon. Okay, that was a quick one. So, let's jump straight back in and let's get this park progressing somewhere. Okay, right. So we will get... Oh, why isn't my mouse working? There we go. Right. So we've... Did I research that right? Yeah, I did. So we've now got Insanity. Ooh, I like this one. Again, this is a ride at Drayton Manor as well. What do they call it at Drayton Manor? I can't remember. I know it's in the design of like clockwork gears. Can't remember what they call it though. The only thing is I've blocked all my entrances, so it'll... Well, we can... yeah, we'll temporarily shove it in here. Here we go. Doesn't matter if I block that entrance for now because it's not in use. Just pop it there. That'll do. Entrance. There. Exit. There. Path. Boom. Simple, easy path. Ooh, not going to get much of a path in here. Let's cattle grid it. Oh, I can't. Alright. How about now? Actually, we're not going to get much of a cattle grid out of this either, are we? Oh. Okay, that's not a good idea. Oh, get off. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, oh, this ain't working out. That is a terrible queue. Sheesh. Right. Play. Open. Let's up the price instantly to 9. Oh, we've got a 100% queue on that. How? The carousel's 33%. Yeah, that's 100%. Insanity 5 looks too intense for me. Oh dear. I bet that looks well cool from the car park. Well, it will do when it is moving. Seeing that spin behind that wall will look really, really cool, actually. So we got £2 left. How much did that ride cost me? £2.5 grand. Right. I don't think this has solved our problem. Look at all this litter. Am I going to need to get a new janitor? Oh, he needs a break. He's not even doing his work. Head into staff room. Great. So I'm paying for a janitor that's just walking around and not working. Okay, that looks cool. And I've been on that ride as well. Actually, I don't think there's many rides in this game that I haven't actually been on in real life, to be honest. I've been on near enough all of them. Well, the queue for that's not doing great. It holds quite a few people on that as well, to be honest. Rows of 4 back to back. 2 arms, and they've all got. So what's that? 2, 4, 6, 8. 8, 16, 32, 60, 64 riders in total. Well, that's not too bad, that. That means that queue will go down pretty quickly. I would say all of these will get on. Oh, all of them will get on, plus more. And there's still more seats available. I wonder how many of them scream. They're all laughing. Alright. They're all cheering. It's a thrill ride, not supposed to be scary. Okay, well, they are happy with that anyway. I want to know what profit the rides are making me. The Ferris wheel in Lifetime has made me a loss of £1,000. The Sundial has made me a profit of 300. The Carousel has made me a profit of 4,200. So it's the Carousel that's actually making me money. we need to sort out this litter problem. I think I've made the challenge a little bit too much of a challenge. I am going to have to work on this park a little bit off camera. I'm not going to do any designing or building, or I'm not going to be doing any work towards actually building the theme park off camera. I'll leave all that sort of work to when I'm on camera. But I think what I'm going to have to do is, off camera, just play out the park and try and build up the funds and try and build up the reputation of the place and start turning it into a profit. Because otherwise we're going to be probably sat here for probably 3 or 4 episodes just fighting against money. Because we're about to go into a loss now. We're £600 away from going into a minus. The problem is, as soon as you go into a minus, you're at a dead end. You've got no money. You can't expand the park anymore to earn more money because you haven't got money to expand. So then you just get stuck in a loop where you just have to wait to earn money, and you just have to wait for a profit to turn in, which will most probably be once these loans have been paid off. So I'm probably going to have to go into a deficit and pay off the loan, and then over time, when I'm not paying back nearly £4,000 on a loan, I can slowly start paying £4,000 profit back again and get myself out of the debt. Yeah, I've given myself a really tough start there, to be honest. But it's a challenge. The guests are happy, relatively. The staff are happy. Although we are going to be spending more money on more staff soon. Because these rides are aging now. So that means, yeah, the wear and tear's gone down a lot. So we need to get a mechanic. And mechanics are expensive. Okay. Let's have a look. We need one, because we can't afford the rides to break down. As soon as the rides break down, we're screwed. Because they are our only money maker at the moment. So, you can fix that. I probably can look into replacing the vending machines for actual shops. Because although shops cost more to run because you're paying staff, you actually sell products at a more expensive price. Like the burgers in the vending machine, I'm selling at £4 a burger. If I built an actual burger stall and sold burgers out of the burger stall, I'd be selling them at like 12, 13, £14 a burger. So I could near enough be tripling my income from actually serving burgers. You know what? While we've still got £400, we'll place a burger stall and a milkshake stall, and we'll keep the vending machines as a backup. So we will place a burger stall there, and milkshakes. We'll place that one. Yeah, we'll do that. No. Yeah. Do that. Right. Let's see if we can earn a bit more cash through them. Because we've literally now got pennies to our name. Too many guests are trying to use vending machine cosmic cow milk. There's no one using any of the vending machines. What you on about? Bloody hell, look at the queue on that. So I think as well, the stalls actually attract more people to eat and drink as well than the vending machines. Because I'm presuming, obviously the stalls have got a higher desirability. Look at everyone flooding to it. No one's using the vending machines now, look. We might just ditch the vending machines off, you know. Because they're costing us money to run. Good Lord. Maybe we should have done this a lot sooner. Think of all the money that we've lost out on because we didn't do this. Has he fixed all these? Why are you just standing there? Oh, he's going to fix the vending machine. Okay, fair enough. Well, you haven't fixed the wheel. You haven't fixed the sundial. You haven't fixed the carousel. What have you been doing? You've not fixed anything. Okay. It's nice to... Oh no, we've gone back into a loss. Okay, look at the increase in food and shop sales. We've gone from a loss or a little bit of profit to a huge chunk of profit. That was a grand idea. I think it was a grand idea that came a little bit too late, though. Because, of course, in any situation, your biggest money maker in a theme park is always food. That's how you make your money. Food and souvenirs. You will always make a loss running a ride. So I should have done this a lot sooner. The only problem now is because a lot more people are buying food, it means a lot more people are going to be dropping litter. Which now means we're going to battle with cleanliness of the park. Which that is going to drop our rating down again. It is nice to see that we've got over 600 guests in the park though. Oh, we've got 4 rides in the park. So that means we have achieved one of our objectives. Build 4 rides. We've got a tick. We've got one of our goals. Now we just need another 400 guests. We need to employ another 6 staff. And we need a lot more monthly profit from the shops. Ooh! Just got smacked in the face by a bloody ride. If I wasn't the owner of the park, I would sue them. Hey, it's looking... Well, it's looking more fun fair out here rather than theme park. It just looks like we're operating a fun fair. But that will change. We will have the best theme park in town. Technically, we'll be the only theme park in town. Okay, I know we're still in a minus, but at least we're hovering around the very low figures of a minus. So, we're not quite making a profit, but we're sort of breaking even. Which is a good sign. It means we're earning money. Looking great, I think, for early on. Oh, this... No. No. Well, then again, I know what I can design. So for me, looking at this is absolutely terrible. This is absolutely shocking. I haven't even decorated the shops. I've just plonked the boxes down. Whereas, obviously, when you come to building, you can... Well, I've got concrete. So I can't build it, but obviously you build your buildings around these, and you can design your building however you want, and you can have like a big fancy building. We've got blueprint designs. No, everything's locked. Useful. Well, no doubt, at some point you will see some of the creations I make. Cool to see how much you can do. What, in general? with a bit of perspective, for a park this size, I am looking at 5, 6, 7. I'm looking at around about 7, 8 roller coasters. Anywhere around 10 to 14 flat rides. And 1, 2, 3, 4, around about 4 to 5 track rides. 2 transport rides. And obviously a whole bunch of scenery. Pathing, lights, benches, bins, walls, foliage, bushes, trees, decorations. So we're looking at... I can squeeze in quite a lot in here, to be honest. You'll be surprised what I can produce in this little space. Yeah, overall with the building side of it too. Well, this this is just a little, obviously, building that I've done, which is like a backstage warehouse building. But even though it's just like a backstage building, it's still got detailing to it, because you've got the main wall pieces, which are the concrete slabs, and then you've got the decorative fascia pieces that's around the edges here. So it's all little details that come together to create a design. And then you've obviously got the roofing. And this door is operational as well. So if I can trigger it, so I can either have it open or I can close it. So it closes off the warehouse, so you can't see inside. And obviously when it comes to designing and building around this won't be highly visible from the theme park. So around here, this will be cordoned off with like fencing and bushes and trees. So this will turn into like a closed off courtyard area. And on this side, you'll probably just see like the top of the roof poking out over the foliage and bushes and stuff. So all like backstage areas of the park will be shadowed away from customers' view. Now we're starting to lose money. We've gone into minus 600 now. What's gone wrong? We're making a huge profit on food sales. Park management. See, we're spending £4 a month on loan repayments. So we've made a loss last month of 1,300. Well, with £4 of that going on loans, if I didn't have these loans, I'd be in a profit right now. So it's the loans that is crippling me at the moment. I need to get rid of the loans. To be fair, I'm not spending a fortune on staff. I'm only spending £377 on staff. To be fair, he's doing well. He's keeping the paths relatively clean, to be honest. I'm surprised. We've got 539 people in this park. Where? There. Okay. So yeah. Well, now I'm in a minus. I can't really do much at all. So I can't build anything. I can't expand. I can't improve. So now I just have to let the park run its course, and I've got to try and earn money out of what I've got, which is only going to get progressively more difficult because these rides are now aging. The Ferris wheel is established, so it's now losing reputation. Does it tell me how much? When it was new, I was getting 110% prestige. As the new ride hype wears off, established rides start to lose their initial prestige boost. Oh, so I've gone from 110% to currently 8%. Wow, that's a big drop. So that is now affecting how many people want to ride that ride, and it's also affecting my overall park rating. So that's affecting how many people are being attracted to come to the park in the first place. Obviously, the higher your park rating is, the more people you will attract. I'm now suffering because I'm dropping that figure. Same with the carousel, 8%. That's still up at the moment. And that's still up at the moment. But they won't be up for much longer. Let's set a different time of day. We've been on 11 AM this whole time. Let's say 3 PM. There we go. Different lighting source. I tend to lock the time of day in, and every so often I'll like up it one, and I'll change it from 3 PM to 4 PM, then 5, then 6. Because when you just run the day-night cycle of the game, it just happens so quickly, and it's like you get like 5 minutes of daytime, and then it's nighttime, and then you've got like 5-10 minutes of nighttime, then it's daytime, then it's nighttime again, and yeah, your days and nights just fly through. So I tend to just stick the lighting setting to a set time, and every so often I'll just change it just so it progresses the day a bit. Because if you... Oh, we're in night time anyway. Oh, I forgot that wheel lit up. Yeah, when it's daytime and you've got the day-night cycle on, if you watch the shadows on the ground, you can see the shadows just quickly moving across because the sun's moving so quickly. They should have slowed down the day-night cycle, really. It goes by too quick. Right, so... I'm stabilising my money. I'm still losing money, but I'm losing it very slowly. See, this month I've only actually lost minus 300. I've not got long left of this loan. As soon as this loan's gone, I'll be saving 3,750 a month. Are my staff happy? The cleaner's not. I need more training. My job is pretty average. Well, I can't even train them, look, because I haven't got the funds to train. So we might end up losing the cleaner. Guests' thoughts. Litter disgusting. I stepped in sick. Insanity was full. I wish the park had a first aid facility. Really good value. Grand Carousel was quick. Park is very spacious. I want to go on Sundial. Park entry is free. The park is great. Insanity, really good value. So we're getting... Yeah, the guests are still 74% happy in general. So we're not a complete failure. We could be at the point where we've probably got like 10 guests in the park and everybody's unhappy and we're just earning no money whatsoever. The only thing with this, it's like... Well, it's like any game really. It's the same with The Sims. When you're first starting out, it's very, very hard. To earn money, to get money, it's very difficult. And it's a grind to try and earn the money. As soon as you've started establishing yourself, and as soon as you've got yourself like a good job in The Sims, or you've got yourself good stuff and you've got yourself a good backup amount of cash in the bank, as soon as you've made it to the point where you are comfortable or you are rich, you're set. You're set then. As soon as you've got money, you've got it. You're fine. You never struggle for money again. That's the same with this. It's very difficult to start with, and it's hard graft. But as soon as you've established the park, and as soon as you've got that rolling income where everybody's loving you, it's very hard to fall bankrupt again. And you end up with like a park that's valued at like 60 odd million odd pound, and you can't get rid of it. It don't matter how much you try and waste money, you'll never fail. Cool. Story Taco Boca. Why do people have such names that I can't pronounce? Story Takaboka. Hi. Hi there. I'm going to change my channel's name from Devilish Simmer to something really awkward. Just so people can't pronounce me. At least I can say Jinx Journalist. And La Osa. I'm surprised I haven't actually seen La Osa in tonight's stream. She must be hiding. She'll probably pop up somewhere near the end. Just before we leave. Oh, we're hemorrhaging money again. Okay, we didn't do too bad. We made less of a loss last month than we did the month before. And we're going up at the moment. Keep that going. I want to do something, but I can't. I've got no money, I can't do anything. I want to build something. I'm stuck. It's really awkward. Sundial is no longer regarded as new. Oh dear. We've lost another ride. We are going to have some poor figures coming through shortly. Right, what I am going to do is, because we're stuck at a dead point at this game at the moment, until I play it out and earn, just bear with me 1 second. Let me just do this little thing that I want to do here, and then I'll talk. Save park, yes. So, Carowinds. Okay, yeah, that one. I think. If it's not, too late. Let's go into load park. And adventure keys. I don't want scenario editor. Okay, we'll just, yeah, that's fine. Yep. Okay. Right, I can talk for a couple of minutes now because this is going to take a long time to load. So now I can't remember what I was saying. Yes. I can't remember. Yeah, we've come out of that park because I'm gonna have to play that off camera for a bit because it's gonna be I'm gonna have to work on building the money up off camera, and I've just got to wait it out, and I've just got to wait to pay that loan off, and then when I'm no longer paying that loan or the money towards that loan, that's when I can start paying the debt off that I've got myself into. And then when I've got that done, I will then start making a profit. Obviously, when I start making that point of a profit, that's when we can then come back and start using that money to expand and upgrade and start doing what we actually want to do. And that's build a theme park and design a theme park. And I can show you the design skills towards actually designing it. So we've come out of that park. I will go away off camera and fix that park up. Not fix it up, sorry. Fix up the money. So we can then come back on camera at a later date and fix it up. This park is still loading. It takes a while because this park is huge. This is the park that I showed at the beginning of the stream through my promo video of a couple of videos of the rides in the park. So I'll take you around this park. It is an abandoned project. So it is a park that is half built and half designed and half finished. And unfortunately, it's a park that I love, and it is an amazing park. Well, I will say that. I designed it, but it's a lot of detail, and it's a lot of work, and it's a huge park, and it's got some great rides and coasters in it. But because of my ambitions and how big I made it and how detailed I made it, obviously the frame rate and the operation of the computer on the game just went through the floor. And it's at the point now where you just can't play the park. Because as soon as you fill the park out with guests, because it's getting anywhere up to like 20,000 guests in the park, the computer just can't handle it. It's just crashing. So we are in. So I'll take you back in. So here we are. Now this is my big project. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know. Something's gone wrong. Right. Here we go. So, this is my big project, which was, or is, called Adventure Keys Theme Park. And it's huge. So, if I zoom out, that is the size of it. Now, bear in mind, this park is not finished. This park is only about half finished, if that. How many rides have I got in it? Let's have a look. Well, briefly. Rides and attractions. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 38, 40. I've got 41 rides and attractions in this park. Jesus. And then I'm not even going to bother counting the shops. I've got tons of shops. I've got tons of facilities. I've got small attractions. I've got tons of them. I've got hotels. Yeah. This park got ridiculous. We started off with this little entrance area here, which is where the guests spawn from. And we come to a nice little welcome sign. And this takes you through to... You can either go this way, which is the car park, or you can go up through that way, which will take you through the the coach park. So if we go the main route... Oh, my controls have gone funny. So this is the car park. Well, sorry, this is the hotel car park. There goes the train. Distracted. Oh, monorails. Everywhere you look, there's rides. So this is the hotel car park, which obviously is a huge car park. Up here we have the main car park, which, yeah, look at the size of that one. Huge. But this brings you down here to the main entrance. The railroad crossing across the entrance pathway, and the main ticket gates, which I loved this castle like theme gateway. Oh, hi there, Laosa. I did say you'd come in right at the end, didn't I? Not too late. Very late. We've been on air for... What time are we on now? We've been on air for 3.5 hours so far. I'll be watching the replay later. Yeah, I love this entrance. I don't know why, I love it. To be fair, you've got to see it at night. It's just absolutely gorgeous. I love this entrance. Anyway. The back side of the entrance, we've got the main plaza, which splits off into two. So we go into the Castle Ruins side, which is on the right, and then we've got like the what did I call it? I can't remember. I called it something. Oh, the Grand Plaza. This is the Grand Plaza side, and this is the Castle Ruins side. So if we go into the Castle Ruins side first, because this goes into like a dead end, we've obviously got great big roller coasters that travel everywhere and all the way around everywhere you go. And we've got these beautiful skinned buildings for the rides. And got a big clock tower there, which is the train station, or one of the train stations, which is all architectured and kitted out with decoration. This is all the castle ruins. So we've got basically ruins. Old castles that have broke down and they've been turned into the shops. Little plaza area. And this brings you into a ride fully skinned at the back, which is all again designed with the Castle Ruins theme. So all your queue areas being designed with broken walls rather than fencing. And we've got ambient speaker systems. And then we go into the opposite side, which is the Grand Plaza side, which obviously you've got these amazing grand buildings. The Grand Carousel in the centre. And tucked away in the little gardens over there we have a chair swing. And we've got the Princess Castle with a little princess actress who entertains the crowds. And coming along the main pond walk, we got the Golden Mile coaster, which is the coaster that you can see that wraps all the way around this whole park here. Got a whole section over here with a spinball coaster. And another plaza with dancing fountains in the centre. And obviously we've got loads of shops and stalls around. Loads of detailing added in. Got a huge Congo River ride that wraps near enough this whole back end of the park. Oh, it's... yeah, I went a bit overboard with this Congo ride, to be honest. It wraps around everywhere. Mine trains. Dueling coasters. Got the Alton Towers Wicker Man reconstruction. That's probably my favourite. We've got a top spin, that's cutting into the rockery. I miss this at Alton Towers. Why they got rid of Ripsaw, I don't know. I absolutely loved Ripsaw. But just everywhere you go there's detail, and there's rides passing you left, right and centre. It's a shame that I can't finish this park off. I've put so many hours into this park and detailing it and creating it, and I just can't finish it. The computer's making it impossible to finish. Maybe in the future, when I upgrade to an even more powerful computer, I might give this park another go and see how it holds up, and see if I can take the project back on. But we've got the haunted house area, which is modelled on the old Jewel at Alton Towers, with the house. And obviously all of the interior of the queue has been kitted out with a haunted mansion, which when you're walking through here it's all interactive, and it has a story that plays, and speaking, and interactive fireplaces, and a demon that appears in the mirror. And it takes you through into the station. And then obviously you go off into the ride, which is still under construction at the moment. But I would love to jump back into this. Got another ride that got semi built, and got abandoned halfway through because, again, performance issues. So if I can get back into this park, at the moment I'm only running it with 8,000 guests in, and I've capped it so no more can come in. If I open the cap and let the amount of guests in that can come in, I think it reaches anywhere up to 25,000 guests at the moment. Pardon me. Obviously, 25,000 guests in this park, it just kills the computer. It just doesn't happen. I've also turned off all the special effects as well, again because it kills the computer. So if I turn them on here, activate continuous activation. There we go. So that's turned on all of the special effects around the park. which is a lot. We've now got a water fountain going here. We've got animatronics going in the monster coaster. What else did it have? It's got all animatronics in here and smoke. We've got the waterfalls on the log flume have gone on, and trying to think what all these special effects were now. It's been a while since I've actually come in here. All the special effects on the Wicker Man have gone on. So we've got all the flames and smoke. Missing something. Oh, yeah. The lava run has got all the special effects running. And we've got all the lava blasts. And smoke. And probably one of my favourite pieces is the volcano. With the active smoke. And when you go inside... well, I'm starting to freeze up now. If we go inside, it's actually an active volcano with ash and lava pouring. Love this build, it's great. It took many hours to do this. Everything has got stories. If you go into the queue lines, everything's got a story that plays. So when you're queuing for this boat, the pirate ship, you've got a story that plays out in here, which you just have to wait a couple of minutes for it to reset itself. But it's all animatronic and talks. And lights will go on.
Sail redesa peristokam, unspado kretanki, ematu embaute, amula stepki.
So, that's while you're going around the queues. Everything's animatronics and everything's telling a story. This is the amount of detail I put into everything. you've also got the same... oh, I like that as well. My little skull. What else has a story? Cool Lava Run and Wicker Man. The Wicker Man has a story as well, which obviously the real Wicker Man at Alton Towers has a little story piece in it. Where you'll go into like a little room and there's like a pre-show before you go on the coaster. I've got sort of the same here, which you come round and you queue and you come round and then you come into this building and then hopefully when you come into this room you should get the pre-show, which I'm not sure if it's activated. We'll find out in a minute. I don't know if it needs activating separately or not. I can't remember how I programmed this. There's a trigger in there's triggers in here. Wicker Man effects, Wicker Man pre-show, activate only on trigger, continuous activation. Here we go. Hopefully it'll work. I think. Okay, something's gone wrong here. Oh, here you go.
We are the Beyond. For hundreds of years, our family has lived in these woods, led by the spirit of the Wicker Man. The elders told us of a day when he would rise to give us freedom and eternal well-being. But to start that ritual, we must present him with a gift. And that gift is you. You and the flames. It is time. He is here. What an honor to see yourself bound in wicker, encased in his soul, and you see yourself in him. The time has come for the Wicker Man to rise. Together, we shall feed the flame. Let the ceremony commence.
So that is the pre-show into the Wicker Man. And then eventually the... there you go. So now the lights have gone on, ready to reset for the new people to come in. And then it'll keep going over that, and it will keep playing. Let's just reset that before I forget. Activate on trigger. There we go. And then, of course, we've got the station itself. Which is all lava effect. And as you go round the track as well, you have all smoke and flame effects around the track. So that's the pre-show going again.
Led by the spirit of the Wicker Man. The elders told us when he would rise to give us freedom and eternal well-being. But to start that ritual, we must present him with a gift.
The amount of time it took me to build this coaster is not even thinkable. Just to build the station building, I think took me about 10 hours. And to build these tunnels around the tracks took me about 6 or 7 hours. Because there's about 4,000 pieces in it. But it came out amazing, and I'm so happy with how it came out and how it looks. It looks near enough as much as I could make it as the real thing. So that's near enough a exact replica of the actual Wicker Man itself. Would I build it again? No. No. Once is enough. Just this little tunnel piece here. For the end, it's 417 pieces. The station is 819 pieces, and that's not including the pieces that's inside the pre-show. This tunnel is 316. This tunnel is 580. So, then you've got all the fencing around the edge. Then you've got these walls, which I don't know how many is in that. 152. So it's a lot of work and a lot of detail. But yeah, as you can see, the computer is struggling with this. It's jaggedy and jittering around everywhere. It's really struggling to play this. Wow, I've just been looking at this, no clue where to begin. I'll look up some YouTube vids to see where to start. You added so much detail. Yeah, I do. I couldn't even tell you how many pieces are in this in this park in total. Just every single building's like 200 odd pieces. And yeah, 400 pieces just for that tower there. And that's just a station for the river rapids. So it's mad. Not surprised with all the detail I added. So yeah, that explains why I've gone down the route of the park that we're going to be building is going to be much smaller. That's why I've gone to that little 400 by 400 square. If I can limit down the space that I have to use, I've got to be a bit more creative in what we design and how we design it and how we fit it in. And B, it just limits what I can actually do. Because there's only so much you can put in that space. And I can't go adding hundreds of rides and thousands of pieces of scenery when I've only got a small little plot of land. I will try. I will try to fit as much as I can in that space, but there's a limit. This land is, if I just have a quick look, let's go into it and have a look. So, park, dimensions. So this park is a 700 by 800. The park that we're currently working on now, the little small park, is 400 by 400. So this park is double that size. So that puts it into a bit of perspective there on how big this park is. The park that we're now on is half the size of this park. But we can still do a lot with it. We can still make a great theme park out of it. My only advice would be, which is probably one of my massive killers on this big park, is wooden coasters really damage your frame rates. Wooden coasters, because of all the detail in all the wooden supports for the coaster, the more of them you put in and the bigger the coasters are, you really damage the frame rates, and it really puts a strain on the computer to put wooden coasters in. So if you're going to use wooden coasters, use them sparingly. You know, just build one wooden coaster. Don't go doing what I did in that park, which I had the Big Dipper, I had the Grand National, which is 2 coasters in one. I had the Wicker Man. Is that it? 4? I've got 4 really big wooden coasters in that park. So I think I've got another one as well. The mine train. So there's 5 wooden coasters in that park. So yeah, it really struggles with the frame rate, trying to operate all those coasters. But yep, I think we will leave it there today. It has been a long video today, a lot longer than I was expecting it to be. So what I will do, I will leave you all there, and I will go away over the next couple of days, and I will try and revive my park, get some money coming in, get some funds where we can return and we can actually start doing something with it, and we can actually start building and hopefully start getting together some permanent structures or permanent fixtures to the park. So I think that's the plan. So I will leave you all there, and thank you all for joining me, and hopefully you will be interested to follow and see how our theme park progresses over the next coming weeks and months. So from me, goodbye.
So don't forget to subscribe, like and comment, and until the next one, keep gaming my little devils.